All right, we are live, though, there it is. I was going to say the Battle Brothers wasn't showing up on my OBS. All right, very exciting. The start of a new run. Always the most fun and interesting part of any mercenary company's lifespan. I've completed my day 150 Monolith challenge with no cheese on the first 3 all in a row, and now we're moving on down the line. And this is the first of the ones that I've done so far in this series that is actually different from the ones before it. Each one from this point is actually going to be quite different, you know, going on down the line. Each one of these has their own set of whatever. We're not worrying about those for now. For now, we're doing Trading Caravan. Now, Trading Caravan is objectively, I think, from the perspective of, you know, once you're established in whatever, probably the strongest origin because of their overall benefit. So you start out actually company-wise weaker than the first 3, where you get 3 really great bros, the companions. In Trading Caravan, you start out with just 2 caravan hands, and they're fine, but they're nothing special. They are just normal caravan hands, but their talent stars are predestined, and both of them have 2 melee attack talent stars, so they will always be good for melee attack. So for me, that probably means they're both going to be dedicated spear bros, and they'll be the first to reach level 5, which for me is a really big power spike. So other than that, you know, you always start out with a whole bunch of trading goods next to a tier 3 city, so you very likely, and we'll put an asterisk on that because we'll have to wait and see what actually happens, you very likely have a place to sell all those goods. However, it could be that the first town that we start out next to has a condition like terrified villagers or something like that that we don't have the power to, you know, to fix, but we also can't meaningfully sell our starting trade goods there and get off to a good start. So the beginning, potentially, based on the seed that is handed us, could be a little sketchy, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Otherwise, you know, just as it says here in the description on the bottom right, that as a trader, you get 10% better prices for buying and selling. So essentially that means that you buy things for 0.9%, you know, 10% off, and your selling is an extra 10%. So what that means is that buying trade goods and selling trade goods in other cities is far more profitable of a venture than it is for other origins. But it also means that buying tools and ammo and food to keep your company, you know, operating well is cheaper. And all of the goods that you loot from camps and enemy humans and whatever sell for more. So you don't have to think of trade goods as the, you know, primary way of making money. It's still just take out enemies, loot their stuff, sell it. The other thing about this origin is that you start with no renown and gain renown at only 66% of the normal rate. So a lot of the origins start out with a little bit of renown. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but renown is what gets you better contract options or more contract options and better contract pay. So contract pay won't necessarily be as good, and the bigger impact there is that our ability to get the retinue will be hindered. So it'll be harder for us to get as many retinue as quickly as the other origins. So we'll have to be a little more picky about the retinue we choose. It is possible, because we have so much money, probably, that I may end up doing the recruiter at some point early on, getting a bunch of like premium backgrounds, and then just replacing the recruiter with either scout or lookout, whichever one of the two I didn't get. Something like that seems plausible. Anyway, those are my predictions going into it. Other big picture ideas then are, it may not be as necessary or profitable for us to raid caravans. We're going to be pretty selective when it comes to making an enemy out of a southern city or a noble house. If we do, it'll be one that's off the beaten path. We don't want to ruin the infrastructure of a very good city for selling stuff when we go out into the wilds, or when we, raid a different faction or something like that. So, without further ado, let's get this party started. So, let's see, trading caravan. And let's pick a particularly capitalistic look. Ooh, we got a fancy ring here. I'm thinking something that looks like the insignia for a capitalist venture. Entrepreneurial enterprise. Probably that one's more accurate. I think I kind of liked that one that had the ring, the shiny ring. This one also I think could be a good choice. But I don't know, that one that first popped up, maybe it wasn't first. Yeah, here. This feels like, there's a little bit of like rising from the dead mythology kind of implied here, but mostly I'm getting like money. And that's kind of what this run's about. So as normal, we'll do random crisis, expert and Iron Man unexplored map, random seed, and let's go. And so they start out making it seem like you have a choice here. These don't do anything. All will be fine, and we'll hire more guards and then some. There's no difference, but we will be hiring more guards. Okay. Oh, and the other condition, so I said you start near a tier 3 city. You also, that tier 3 city is always connected to the wider road network. So you can never start like in an island. So, we are kind of far south, near the desert and Badlands, and Albstadt is where we're at. So as previously mentioned, we have no renown. And not a lot of money, not a lot of bros, however, chock full of trade goods. So we're gonna need to look for good places to sell those. Take a look at our starting brothers here. Roger the Bear. Okay, Roger's good. He's just a normal caravan hand, stat-wise. So, nice and survivable. I like that because he's much less likely to get injured. The other stat that I care most about at the very beginning of a run is going to be resolve, and his is fine. He didn't have any bad traits or anything, so that's good. Gernot? Who knows? Another caravan hand who is pretty middling. Nothing to write home about here. Hello, Bijante. Howdy, howdy. We are just starting up a fresh run. Next on down the list, trading caravan. So, pretty exciting. So let's see what's going on in this first city right when we're starting out. All right, so there's no settlement condition of any sort. We can take a look at what the contracts are. I'm not going to negotiate right now because I want to get as much renown as possible early on, given that malice. So one of these follow the tracks is a great option for us to start with, depending on what we can get for bros and things like that. So we'll earmark that. Yeah, we certainly can. Roger the bear. Oh my goodness, that's not what I meant to press. Boom. Now, I hope you know, Bijante, you may have missed it, but almost certainly these two starting caravan hands are going to be my two dedicated spears. Most likely. So. Hey, Sins. How's it going? And then we'll take a look at the other contract. So, escort caravan 2 days to the west. Almost certainly, we're going to say no to that, but we don't need to cancel it out quite yet, even though that's almost certainly not going to happen. It should be. I mean, don't curse me like that. However, yes, I did already in my preface basically explain that this is, once you get going, the easiest run, or like the easiest origin. You just get so much money. So we'll click on all the things just to see what's there. I'm not going to pay for tavern rumors here, but we know this could be relevant. Place called Desecrated Temple in the steppe to the southwest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it mostly depends on what's available for hires in your first town. This looks pretty good, actually. Only 5 hires. I'd like a little more, but 5 will be fine. They're pretty good backgrounds. We can potentially get the militia, depending on what the sale price is. So I'm looking at the sale price here, but I'm also looking at, like, you know, what's for sale, because we're going to need to buy some starting equipment. So we got a damaged spear, damaged knife, damaged bludgeon. Those things look pretty good to me. A hooked blade is kind of interesting. And then some other hats and armors that we also might buy. Tools for trading caravan. This is an insane tool price. That's very expensive for tools. So we'll definitely want to find better sources for tools at some point here soon. So I think we are going to do this mission. It just makes sense to me. This will be 7 thugs, classic. So I'm going to go ahead and accept it now. We'll see. All right, so that's off to the north. Now let's get some bros. Right now, we're looking at no weapons except on Horst. So somehow we're going to need to come up with 4 different weapons from what's here. Depending on what we get for bros, we can either get the javelins, that's a likely thing, the militia spear, the bludgeon, and a knife. That might end up being all we do. We'll see. So I'm gonna sell, for sure I'm gonna sell these foods that we can just replace for something cheaper, because they're gonna go bad at some point. And we're gonna sell more stuff than this, but we may not want to sell it all quite yet. We may keep a little bit of it liquid. I'm not sure. It might make more sense to just sell it all, to be honest. But we can wait until we get a little bit of relationship with this city too, to sell it after this mission. So I'm gonna sell just like some of it, just to get us started, and we'll see if we need to sell more. And I guess the other option too is I could sell more and then get this militia. That might be a little smoother. I don't know, it's pretty expensive though. I don't really want to pay for this hand axe. That's a pretty steep gear tax. Okay. So, we already took a look at our 2 starting caravan hands. Let's take a look at the other 5. Yeah, an 1800 militia is pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. So Corey here is pretty good. He'll definitely serve us well. I think these ranged stars are a trap. 35 is too low to start with for me to do anything with. He'll just be a standard crappy frontliner, but he'll be fine, right? I'm really happy that he has Brave, because otherwise his resolve would have been pretty poor since he rolled just 31. But Corey will work just fine. Otmar, who has club-footed, which is kind of bad, but not terrible. And tough. Otherwise, you know, decent melee skill. Melee skill is like one of them. Melee skill and resolve are like the most important stats right away, like right at level 1. And then you start caring a lot more about the other stats. But he's got pretty low resolve, so liability, but fine. Horst here, he's not great. He's just not great. In fact, I'll say not great. Rolo here is kind of disappointing for a brawler. Death Wish is kind of nice for early in a run. I think that's a pretty good one, actually, to have at the beginning of the run, even though it's kind of a low value trait. It matters to me right now. But he's pretty bad. In fact, I would describe him as not great. Giselher is also not great. He could be an early tempo shield bro at some point, but starting from 1, even with the 2 talent stars, he's got a long way to go. He's kind of also not great. Which one seems fine to you, Sins? Giselher? Or someone else? Obviously it's not these two. It must be this one. I mean, he's fine. He's better. Oh, the brawler? I mean, yeah. He's got lots of secondaries because he's a brawler, right? But even still, you know, as far as brawlers go, he's not even... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, we'll give him. Don't get me wrong. He's gonna get fast out. He's not gonna get fired, right? When I say not great to me, is not like throw them away. It just means like these are still the bros that are on the chopping block. They're the ones that I'm going to phase out, because I think even phasing them out early, I think, is to my advantage. So, but if they die, that's fine. That's the way I'm assessing them, rightly or wrongly. So, we will probably give the pitchfork to Gurno, who's not bad. Possibly could even give it to Bijante, who's better, but I think with this hit point pool, I might put Bijante on the front with the scimitar. Yeah, these will probably be my two spears, are my 2 caravan hands. I wish that Gurno had a bit more melee skill, but we can work with this. And yeah, so now it's just a matter of weaponry. I probably will get a stack of Javs. I think even Javs with 37 range skill is worth. So I'm gonna get the spear, the broken bludgeon, a knife. Kind of tempted by the hooked blade, but I'm even tempted by a damaged shield. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the jabs. I think those will be good. So we have a weapon for everyone. I might get this padded leather too. That can be pretty nice early. Padded leather, and then we're definitely gonna get hats for everyone. I like giving the padded leather to the guy who's like Tibijante, because he's gonna be, I can put him in a slightly more dangerous position, and he'll be just fine. How do you build guys with high secondaries plus high melee attack and low melee defense? Well, I mean, I think you know the answer. And yeah, it does depend on what the team needs and what secondaries are high. That's the right answer, but, I mean... Okay. So I'm gonna give the Javs to probably the farmhand, actually. Or maybe with his 67 hit points. No, I'll give him to Gisselhair. So then, farmhand will get the knife. Brawler probably get the bludgeon. Spear on Otmar. Hatchet for Corey. So I'm gonna buy 5 hats, which seems like a lot. Could maybe just do 3 or 4 hats. I don't think I'm gonna splurge on the nasal helmet. It's not a bad idea, but well, I don't know, it's not a bad idea. I'm gonna get the padded leather. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't normally buy something like that, but that's already like, this is like a, I don't know. This is like a day 8 kind of looking bro, not a day 1. So that's kind of neat. So we're gonna get these leather tunics up front, so I can hand out other gear for the back. And I suspect these bros won't make much melee contact, if any, so I don't need to give them a hat. Gurno might. Gisselhair, probably not. This doesn't feel very good against 7 thugs, honestly. Just looking at them, I've got some spare money. I think I'm gonna go a little further. Just for confidence, even if it's sort of over-prepping. And so I might buy Akaton, Cap, Gambison. We're just gonna sell something. I'm gonna buy tools now, because stuff's gonna get hurt even further after this fight. Okay. Yeah, shield is the other thing I was looking at. I did mention that earlier too. Let's let the tools get in there. There was a really cheap broken shield. What I might do then... Agree with the Gamison purchase? Okay. I mean, we've got the money, right? We don't need to be so stingy. I don't want to do anything that's... Basically, all I'm really looking to do is put this fight into, like, I'm very confident, like 100% confident that it's going to go well. And I want to get just to that threshold. And we're basically there. I think we're there now. And yeah, not taking more injuries because of buying more armor seems good. Can be a bit tricky to get them to, you know, I put the biggest armor sets on the flanks because again, there's going to be 7 thugs, so they will spread out around us. Can you ask for build guidance, please? Yeah, we got some veterans here in the chat that can help you out as well. Ask away. So we're gonna do this mission. I think we're in a good enough spot. Just in case I'm gonna buy ground grains. Oh, and we better get our bandages allocated. Oh man. I mean a hybrid of some form. Like, my favorite build with a real Chad like that is a handgun forge frontliner. It is like the ultimate flexi build. It's a very like unnecessarily late game greedy power build, but it is awesome. And essentially it's just a fatigue neutral that gets a little extra fatigue and takes crossbow and firearm mastery instead of one of the other secondaries, and you don't put it quite as aggressively as a fatigue neutral, but it still has the sort of general setup that's very similar. And after you fire the handgun a couple times, you essentially just become one. It's a very, being able to position your gunners super aggressively and then just letting enemies charge at them feels so good. But also just the thrower duelist is totally a valid option. Yeah, but I think since most people are going to be playing slower even than I do, and I still find the guns have incredible value. So I think for most people, the guns have incredible value. Okay, I think I feel good enough about this. It's maybe slightly on the light end of where I'd like, but I think it's good enough. 7 thugs. Most of the gear should be mostly fixed up by now, but not all of it. So is there anything too busted up? This one's a little bit, but putting the slightly lighter armor on this guy was intentional, by the way. Worth calling out that since he has Death Wish, and I know he won't... So one of the big risks, the only real risk, is a morale cascade. And I do have some bros with pretty low resolve, and when the AI does its evaluation of how much damage it can do, all of the low tier items have low armor penetrating damage. So I very intentionally gave this guy on the front line the lightest armor, because if he gets hit, he's not going to trigger a resolve check and thus not spread it to others. So it's a small thing, but worth calling out that that's the thing I did. Hello, Blackfire. We're starting a new run. Very exciting. And yeah, let's do this. Let's do the first fight. And actually, what I might do too... I mean... You know, it is the easiest origin, but it's not, I don't know, is it the easiest, or are the starting origins even easier? I think the starting origins are like more cozy right at the beginning, but I don't know. I think I will do like this. Yeah, Peasant Militia definitely gets the strongest the fastest. I don't know that I think this one's stronger than the starting origins by a mile, but it is stronger. I am going to do my combat speed up. So this starting terrain is really interesting. Might be able to make use of this. Since we have ranged advantage, they are going to be incentivized to come towards us. It makes me tempted to... So looking at the initiative order, right? Every bro except for... Who is it? Who's the one? Who is slower? Oh, the guy with the spear. So every bro, except for Otmar, is faster than every single thug. So, if I believe I'm going to stay where I am and not scoot and shoot, this turn I should end my turn where I want to be positioned, and then from there I can wait at the start of next turn. Yeah, this is the first fight. So I am going to wait with my thrower, but everyone else, I'm just going to end turn once I have them where I want them. So I'm going to move Corey up to here, and so then I can take... Who do I want to put in his... where he used to be? Maybe no one? Nah, someone. Or I could put someone else right at that front part too, because they're gonna avoid it. They're gonna go around to this side and this side. So actually, I bet I think my suspicion is their AI pattern will be to go around. So I'm gonna move this guy just to here. And again, end turn, end turn, end turn. End turn here to give this hex an option for the thrower potentially. And end turn. Great. And I could wait with the spear. If too many go up here, I've got like a really nice defensive spot here. So I'm gonna wait with him. Delightful. Okay, this will work. So I kind of want this armor, but I'm not really thinking about any of their armors. I think this thug with low armor and the spear represents the most threat. So we'll just take him out. Spear wall to protect our top flank for as much as, or as long as we can. We'll see how long that actually ends up in practice. So we'll wait here. I think I'll probably go for a stun here at the first turn. Didn't get it. Trying again. Got it. And so I think we're gonna keep just pouring damage onto him. I could go up here and wait for a more opportune target. This guy has a pretty scary weapon. So Bijante, yes. However, I wanted to claim this terrain right where I was starting, which is why I ended turn, and I'm going to basically do the same thing. I don't get to do my kind of free adrenaline round that I've sort of talked about, but this still, given the terrain, I like as my option. I don't know if it was right or wrong, but it's what I chose to do. I'm gonna wait here on Gurno. I think I'll probably end up going up here and attacking, but it will probably be on this thug. So I'm gonna wait here as well. Probably wait on Corey too. Excellent. So, because I've got a clear shot, and keeping in mind I've only got 4 jabs, right? So he's gonna run out of things to do here pretty quick. But I'll just go for the shot that I've got. Miss them both. Spear wall. Make a solid battle line here so Bijante doesn't get surrounded. And we're gonna focus on probably not that thug, because he's shield walling, right? 56% chance to hit. We're gonna go with a 73. Okay. I don't think... So Gash could injure him if he hits him in the head. I suppose it's still worth doing. He's got enough fatigue. I think we're not gonna run out in this fight. But yeah, not enough to injure him in the body. It's a decent chance for puncture. It's probably the best play. Okay. Spear wall failed right away. Classic. Otmar is probably dead. This is where a pocket shield would be real good on him. Okay, so we're gonna throw here and then pull out the fisticuffs. I'm gonna attack this guy. I think that's probably the play, considering he hasn't gone yet. Miss. I'm gonna go here because he is wavering for the surround. Didn't do anything. Gonna go for a stun. I'm gonna attack him first and we'll see where that puts us damage-wise. Okay, we're just going for a stun. Did get the stun. Alright, I'll go for 2 gashes. Cut artery. Probably don't need to gash now. Jesus. I think I'm gonna go for 2 regular stabs on this thug here. Good lord. This has gone about as badly as it really can, like actually. Okay. So, yeah, it's going really badly. I'm just happy that Bijante's resolve is still high, or hasn't taken a morale break, because that actually legit would end this, which that would be so stupid. I think I'm gonna go for the maybe slightly high risk play of 2 stabs here. The other option is shield wall, but no resolve check. So I need to occupy this hex so they don't take it. It puts him in a very precarious position. Actually, no, Bijante should still be faster. I don't know. I don't think so. Get more surround bonus here too. Okay, thank God. Go here for more resolve checks. Almost got him with a punch. Still gonna go for this guy before he gets a chance to do anything. Alright, cost another break. And we're just gonna wait on everyone here. That guy just punched a guy to death. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Corey and Gurno. I guess Gurno matters more to me, so I'm gonna give him another target. Gisselhair also doesn't matter to me. Neither one of these can get there in melee next turn anyway. So we'll go for more surround. Okay, that went honestly about as bad. That was definitely like the lower end of possible outcomes. That was pretty terrible. That was a rough first fight. At least got a few weapons out of the deal, so that's good. But woof. We are starting the run on the back foot after that one. Whew, boy. So let's get a few different types of weapons on the bros that we might actually want to use. I want a flail, actually. Gonna get rid of these broken things that I'm not even gonna bother repairing. Yeah, that was much spicier than it had any right to be. I don't know that I would have done anything terribly different. I liked claiming that high ground. It was still relevant. It just didn't... I don't know. There was quite possibly a better way of doing that. And even still with what I did as far as holding onto that high ground, I'm not sure off the top of my head, But, whew, it was a rough one. But that happens sometimes. And we got a bunch of spears, which, as far as I'm concerned, for low-level bros, you're gonna get nothing finer. Okay. So we're gonna have kind of a variety of arms for a variety of situations. Yeah, I mean, RNG was rough there, right? The pitchfork missed a bunch of shots. I mean, honestly, there were a lot of 50%ers, a lot of them that were missed. And the thugs had surprisingly good resolve, more so than usual. So, rough start. So Bijante here is for sure going to be one of our spear bros. I think, given that, and I think the value early game right now of fatigue is high, I'm going to go with fatigue. If this were anything other than a 2, I would take resolve. But I'm going to wait and hedge my bets for better resolve rolls in the future. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need it, but honestly, that's probably what I'm going to give him and completely prevent injuries. He's got good enough melee skill already with the spear that I don't want to bother giving him fast adaptation, and I don't want to have that as part of his build long term, so I'm actually pretty happy to just give him Colossus. Even though, accurately stated, he doesn't need it. I may end up handing his armor off, something like this, just to, since he can take a hit. Yeah, but the only other DPS perk, I mean, there is no other DPS perk on the top row. I mean, other than crippling strikes, I guess. So, I think I'm happy to take Colossus on him. I'm good with that. So let's return and collect our reward. Rough start. So, considering I don't want to hire anyone else here. Yeah, no, you're good. Ooh. I don't know what the settlement situation will be like at the next town we find, so I am going to sell these trade goods here. I will probably sell the pickaxe because I'm never going to use this thing. These other things I've got actually might still get used. I definitely want to avoid buying tools because for sure we can get them cheaper somewhere else. That is a terrible price. On the plus side, after losing those bros, our provisions are going to last longer. But I am going to buy ammo. I think because there's the Fletcher here. Oh, I guess you can't see it there, but the Fletcher here, that is lowering the prices of ammo. And we do have that, you know, guy with the jabs. So I definitely want to buy 1 stack there. And need to find another town. So looking at where I am on the map, I'm a little concerned that going south might not have another settlement before the southern city-state. It's possible there's still something there, but I'm thinking I'm gonna head north and just follow the road and reach the next city and take what crowns we've got and hopefully get a couple recruits and find an early contract that will hopefully just be another 7 thug fight. But certainly we have been put through some early adversity. Okay, we got a town here. And remember, there was a tavern rumor that there was a... I can't even recall the name, but there was a camp there, the southwest. Okay, we're gonna check out what's in the small wooden keep. A kennel. Dogs are kind of like bros, but you don't have to feed them. I feed you every single day, Doxies. That's right, 2 times a day. Yeah. You can go upstairs. Okay. Or you can stay here. My dog's just hanging around. Interesting. A hunter with a hit point trait. I don't hate masons. I don't hate detailers. The dogs are super interesting to me. Probably I'm gonna buy dogs, especially, you know, the other thing too is, so as trading caravan, bros to recruit still cost the same, but dogs are cheaper. That's right, Bijante, I'll never forget. He is the shining star of this squad right now, that's for sure. So I'm definitely gonna buy dogs, and honestly, I might buy a dog for every single one of my pros. And that's probably more power than anything else I could do. Jaws or silver? Let's go with Jaws. Still plenty of money for wages. And even though I would love to get the dogs with armor, the reality is I ain't got the money for it. Now I could buy tools here. It puts us what normally looks like slightly perilously low on money, but our daily wages are super low. And so I think I am going to do that. It looks like there is... Yeah, Arrow Maker's Shed too, because the ammo here was cheaper. So, unfortunately, bought ammo already here in Albstadt that I wished I wouldn't have, but you know, can't read the future. I'm gonna take a tiny peek on this hill just to see. Okay, yeah, that does end. I just wanted to see that that road dead ended. It does. So let's head north. So we're looking for any sort of town or city. We are, unfortunately, afraid of footprints. Normally, I'd like to move more towards the center of the map. However, right now, it's about to be nighttime. The only thing I really want to make sure doesn't happen is that we don't get ambushed in a fight that can happen when we are attacked in the forest or swamp. So I am not going to go to the left, only because I think that forest could envelop the road, because they kind of map generation chunks them. So I'm going to go east here. A few poachers and some brigand raiders. That's not something we can do. Some peasants from Ellenberg. Okay, so here we are in Ellenberg. One skull contract. Find tilted grave markers a long way to the south. I don't love it, but I'm probably going to do it. I think we just need any source of money. Tilted grave markers a long way to the south. I hate it when they say a long way. But it's nighttime and about to become day, so our viewing radius is going to get bigger. I guess we do it. And then hopefully we return before the day and can recruit a bro. But because of the time of day, this is fine. Okay, got a mountain here. All right. Most likely, most scenarios, I'm choosing this last one. Getting friendly is usually the quickest thing. Okay, so it's further south than this, huh? Disappointing, but we accept it. Hopefully won't run out of provisions. Don't anticipate it happening, but... Okay, great. That wasn't too bad. And... we're not quite ready, but the team has the right weapons and accessory slot to deal with wiedergangers. I'm tempted to check it out and then retreat if it's too much. Retreating is maybe not great with the mood as it is. Now let's power up a bit more. We'll get some more money from this, which will let us maybe get another bro. 5 nachzehrers. At least a T2 nachzehrer in that group. We'll take a look. If we run, we run. Nacho cheesers. Probably should call them that. Okay. So, we know there's at least 3 T1s. I could set up on this little island. The thing is we're gonna hop off the high ground pretty quickly with the dogs and the follow-up. It is CHZ. That is quite the jumble. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna back up, put the spears on these high ground spots. I am gonna preemptively pull out the shields. The dogs are gonna end up doing a lot of work and getting the surrounds. And I just wanna make sure that as they choose the targets, when they choose bros, the bros have shields. So that will be how I'm gonna do this. I can't send the dogs forward unattended, like they still need supervision, adult supervision. Okay, I'm gonna bring this guy down, spear wall, this guy to there. think is how I want to do this. Okay, so those two still have yet to move. But these two, yeah, well these, I mean, these don't have much movement left. Okay. I think the play is I'm gonna let the spear wall fall. I'm gonna have them drop them. Let these next nachos get into melee range. And immediately dog and attack. And just go for it. They kind of have a split turn, right? So some of the nachos went and some of them are waiting. And so if I let them go with the last half of their turn, we have the whole team to just destroy them. So I think I'm gonna do that, including the thrower. So I'm gonna let them drop their spears. Excellent, that's kind of what I had in mind. So and I'm gonna get the dog out here too. A war dog, unlike a war hound, can move 1 hex and still attack twice. A warhound doesn't have the AP to do it. I don't know if anyone's noticing all these like high percentage hits that I'm missing like crazy, even in the fights that are like trivial. Good lord. Alright, still took 1 attack, but it was a 1 fight, no injuries, a bunch of experience. Yeah, so when you use the dogs, what happens is, I believe, hopefully this isn't incorrect, but the experience is simply shared amongst your team instead of going half to the killer and then the other half being shared to the team. I'd have to look that up to remember for sure. I remember thinking that it's not that bad. But the best thing about that fight, honestly, was this shiny button here, the experience one. So we're gonna reach the town before we decide what specific stats and perks we're gonna assign. We're gonna wait till we see our fight. Much like how, you know, as Ember Spirit, like don't just, you know, don't take your Sleight of Fist first level. You might want that, but let's take Searing Chains just in case there's a team fight. You know what I'm saying? Same idea. Anyway. God, look at how, God, Trading Caravan's great. Look at how cheap that Sele is. I mean, it's still like, you know, more than twice our money, but look at how nice that is. Okay. So I can probably afford like 2 bros. How much is food here? Want some trade goods. Interesting. So, salt and copper ingots. So my buddy Nani here has some copper ingots for sale, but we gotta travel through enemy territory to get to Albstadt to sell them. We can pass through and buy more dogs, but if we buy too much here, we won't be able to. The Nachzerer Brains and Jagged Fangs. I'll probably just sell here. And pick up these cheaper trade goods to sell them in that city. So let's sell the nacho parts. It'll take about... probably only one payday will pass to get back to Albstadt. But I'm gonna leave enough money in the bank for 2 paydays to make sure we don't miss any. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if we did, but it's also not great. We're starting to get some finally out of negative moods, so let's keep it that way. Which means there's 600 crowns to use. So that could be a bro plus trade goods, or just trade goods. I could just get 2 things of salt and then take them down to Albstadt. Or salt plus copper ingots and then hire a bro. Yeah, dogs have their own morale pool, kind of like Indebted do in fights against southern armies, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's kind of, but so though they have their own morale pool, don't think that that means that setting that dog free against that orc berserker is a good idea. No, no, no. You just give them rage and they become confident when they kill your dog, so you gotta still be very cautious when using them. Alright, I'm gonna buy both of the salts. And then just follow the road south to the large city. Maybe not. I'm definitely buying the trade goods. Where else would I take them? Yeah, I'm gonna buy 2 things of salt. Not getting the copper ingots. Sorry, Nani. And we still got enough supplies, despite how piddly those numbers look. And we will carefully travel south. Oh yeah, dude, the whimpering when they die is very sad. Haha, you brigands can't fool me. Okay. Definitely can't do this fight. That's way out of bounds. Because they have poachers, I don't want to just retreat and run past. I guess I could start with shields out and then retreat. I don't want to. I kind of want to avoid that. I was gonna wait to assign these perk points and stats to see what we fought. I'm a little concerned about an accidental fight breaking out. I guess if that happens in this case, I'm just gonna run. So who cares about the level up? So what's the best way around? I don't want to go around them. As soon as I hit these rough terrains, they're gonna catch me. Now I know how those dang trade caravans feel. How ironic. Let's see, so this guy has the most range defense anyway. Actually, no. Do this guy. Put him in the center. He's the one that'll be attacked. And just run. Take the hit. Unfortunately, that's, I think, what's going to have to happen. I don't love the mood and renown hit from retreating from a fight, but I think there's not a good way of getting around, so... Hey! Good night, Blackfire. So we are simply going to run away. I would love to somehow get these arms and armor, but that is not in the cards. It is simply not. Yeah, new run hype, though we are off to a rough start. Alright, now we are going to run right through them. Whew. True that. True that. Glad's isn't usually going to have a rough time at this part of the run though. Just because they start out so strong, their rough part is going to be day like, I don't know, I haven't played Glad's enough to really know, but probably like 10? 5 or 10? As soon as you have to leave the arena area because you're kind of wasting your time, which probably can happen as early as day 3. Alright. So, more contracts here. Well, this is still that same one. Which, now that we've got the dogs, maybe I could do? I don't know. But, I mean, that's a great sale price compared to what we bought it for. So let's take a look at the contract, but okay. Deliver cargo to Ellenberg, which, right up there. We could maybe stop by Tilted Grave Markers on the way. So I'm gonna do it. If I'm gonna do that, I definitely want another bro and some more dogs. So I guess, given that this recruitment pool is still rough, we'll go to the next one. Yeah, we had the first fight against the first 7 thugs went pretty badly, actually. It was, I would say, on the lower bound of what you can reasonably expect RNG-wise. There were a lot of high percentage missed attacks all in a row. And, you know, their flail was still hitting uphill against us, and our pitchfork attacking downhill was missing. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It was rough. Yes, I don't think I'm going to do anything here after that delivery. Al-Hazred wants to hire mercenaries, of course they do. But we're going to go to Strauwacht, maybe recruit a bro. There was a super expensive hunter, but there was like a mason and a daytailer, I believe. And I think with the mason and daytailer and 2 more dogs, almost certainly whatever's in this cemetery is something we could handle. So I feel good about that, at least. Dogs are an obstacle for us armoring down, or excuse me, daggering down armors. But they're still going to be so very powerful and useful. So yeah, Mason and Daytailer, okay. That is what was for sale. The Slurgy memory has not failed yet. Not today, Alzheimer's. So if I bought these two, and unfortunately I gotta buy the expensive dogs, which is fine, we're eventually gonna want them with armor anyway. That gives us enough money still. So let's do it. Helfricht, the artisan, and Espen, let's see how you are. Helfricht is pretty decent, other than being a bleeder. That part's not great. But I like the starting resolve. That's great. He max rolled that. Low HP, kind of middling other stats. I mean, he's fine. But I like the starting resolve. And his haircut makes him look absolutely fabulous. Espen is strong, but otherwise fairly unremarkable. Honestly, they're pretty similar. Not so different, really. Neither one is particularly exceptional, and that's fine. So I think against the zombies, the most useful weapon for them might actually just be the bludgeon, given the dogs being present. So then we're gonna buy Silver, who we neglected earlier. Who looks the most fierce? Bone Fur. That is a cool name. Let's do that. Okay. So, I'm feeling pretty decent with our odds. I'm gonna get a little more ground grains because, you know, I don't want to run out of food. And do I want to buy tools now? I think I can afford it. We're gonna get paid no matter what. We're gonna get paid for delivering this cargo to Ellenberg, and these are pretty cheap tools, so let's get them now. And we already know what fight we're gonna do next, and it'll be against zombies. So, what do we think? I think that no matter what here, we see a +4 in resolve on a bro we don't care that much about. We take it. And let's go fast adaptation. Let's just make sure we can hit stuff. Probably the 4 in hit points to avoid injuries if I do get hit is going to be more value than the 1 melee defense over the base 1. Melee defense is better the more you have of it, but at low values it's not as impactful, and considering we don't plan on making this a long-term bro, I think the 4 hit points will provide more value. And we could give him Colossus, given his pretty healthy hit point pool. Not a lot of things are going to injure him through that until they get through his armor, which, you know, obviously doesn't take too long, but, you know, given he's standing on the front lines with the spear right now, I'll still give him fast. Gisselhair. Another pretty bad bro. I was kind of hoping that we could get a better roll on range skill, just so I can have someone hold these. Oh yeah, let's check. Oh yeah. Helfricht. Congratulations. You get to throw the javelins. Gisselhair. You are now doing something else, and I think I will grab the 3 in resolve. And same deal here. Let's get fast adaptation. Make sure we hit stuff. You know, if we miss that 87% downhill pitchfork strike, maybe the 95% one we do afterwards will actually hit. Gurno here is great. And there's our other, maybe Dante there. I'll grab hit points, and with Gurno, I'm thinking he probably will be one of my other starting spear bros. So I'm gonna hold off on giving him fast adaptation. I think I've got a purpose-built role for him. Let's just keep him uninjured. So every single bro has a dog. So we're gonna, unfortunately the dog AI, you know, for as much as I feel like I've sort of figured out the enemy AI, God, dogs do weird stuff. That would be a great way for me to improve at the game. Oh my God, it's nachos and there's a T3 nacho. This is kind of not the fight I was hoping. I wanted zombies. Shit, this is actually too much. Yeah, this is too scary. I think this is too many. This could go poorly far too easily. I think this is a run. We scoop. Did not get the enemy that we were hoping for. Which would have been zombies. Well, all that prep to maybe fight some wiedergangers, and we got a bunch of nachos with a T3. All right, still got enough to get our 1 days of wages. So we'll go to Ellenberg. Tail between our legs. How's mood? Bad, as expected. Make sure to move carefully here in case our old pal, the brigands that we had to run from earlier, are still here. They are not. They could have been lost in one of those little battle sites. Okay, let's look at relations. Did we get to friendly? We did not. We're close at Ellenberg. Let's see what this one skull is. All right, drive off brigands at plunderers camp northwest of Ellenberg. I like seeing that. So there's nothing for us to sell, to hang around for daytime. We don't have enough money to really buy anything, nor would we want to. So I think we're just going to go ahead and accept this contract as is. We've got the dogs to fight some briggies. I'm a little worried by how much this contract pays, that it might be slightly scarier than we want, but we'll take a look. And hopefully complete it, and then complete our first ambition. Some thugs, a raider. Okay. As previously mentioned, it is going to be pretty challenging to dagger down the raider. It would be anyway, but the dogs kind of make that a challenging task. I'll say that. Yeah, this one I at least, I feel better about. This is probably the, yeah, I mean, I don't want to jinx myself, but I feel good about this one. Yeah, well, I don't know. I almost hope he is a pike because I want the pike. But if he has it, he damn well better drop it. Okay, weird terrain. Let's see where this last briggy goes. Okay. Okay, make sure I didn't accidentally skip someone's turn. Definitely want to kind of hit him in the open, where my dogs can swarm. Got these cute little spots of high ground that I can put the thrower on. I don't hate that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Also, knowing thugs, they're gonna have a huge. Let's see, what's a Twitch safe word I can use? They're gonna really want this specific hex so badly. Desperate they will be for this hex. I was going to use potentially lewd language, but I will refrain. One nice thing about this little terrain element here sticking out is that only this nerd can make it, yeah, that's the word. Only this nerd here can make it forward and still make contact. This one can't. So on Corey, I might pull out the shield and we'll pull Gisselhair back. Ooh, here I'm tempted to just go. I wish I knew where that raider was. We haven't seen him yet. Goodness. Speaking of pikes. I wonder how effective the dogs would be in their next turn against these thugs. Could put the dog here, next turn jump over, go here and put a dog, see, pulled out his shield. basically putting the dogs in the places where they won't get surrounded. They won't get surround bonuses, but none of them... Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Nice. Okay, good. Get 'em, dogs. Okay, rude. Don't do that. Yeah, dogs are good. So, pull weapons... Ow, I just kicked my wall. Pull weapons can't attack down 2 levels of elevation, so despite how scary this hex looks, he can't actually hit me. Given this guy's riposting, I don't... I mean, I'll go more surround and then decide. Kicking your wall is also... I wouldn't recommend it. It's not good. Let's see. Should I go for surround on this guy? Yeah, he's gonna attack Gurno, which I kind of don't want to have happen. And yeah, we'll just end turn. Go here for surround bonus and just end turn. Go here for the resolve check. Hey. And then I guess let's start moving down this way, huh? Bring this guy forward to get ready to throw some uphill jabs at this raider. And this guy might get up here faster from the top. I'm gonna go for the stun here. I don't know if this is correct. Okay, well. Yeah, I saw your chat message after I said it, but obviously the timing would be pretty close. I think the Twitch has done a better job of lowering the... Ow. Lowering the amount of delay. I think they've done a better job with latency. Improvements, however, whatever sort of magic they do for that. So that guy went already. Bijante can take a hit. He's got such a chunky health pool. Okay. Do I put a dog down? Sure. Okay. Espen cannot take a hit. We don't care about Espen, but we do care about surrounds. Okay. Spooky. We can't get here and attack. Again, same restriction applies to us. We can get in position to attack next turn. Definitely gonna go for a stun. Damn it. Of course, dogs blocked up the way. Whatever. Get him, doggies. Okay, hopefully got his helmet. Did. And the pike. Woohoo! An early pike? That is great. This was a very important fight. This is our first real victory. Yeah, the big win. This is definitely the first... Well, you might as well join us. Who is this? Eberhold, Gravedigger, who like... Okay. You know what this stat line looks like to me? If you know, you know. All right. Whew. Okay. Hey. Blackfire gets it. And I think we probably can just give him the pike and have him hang in the back. He's Gravedigger. Gravediggers are nice. Helfricht here could be our first banner too. So we've got a couple bros with some potential roles that they can start fulfilling as the company becomes a real company. So let's put a better helmet on Bajante. Keep him alive. Keep that dome happy and healthy. You can't just go into battle with a bald head. That's not a good idea. Would not recommend. I'm not even sure if pocket bucklers are really worth that much. Pocket, you know, wooden shields, you can pull out if you're in a dangerous spot, and then either that turn, if you've still got the AP, or next turn, you can shield wall. A pocket buckler doesn't have that option. It's also really light, so the downside is low, but I still kind of wonder about that sometimes. Because it's pretty narrow that it ever comes up that I pull out a buckler. But the pocket shield, like a small shield, definitely do that. So, I don't know. Whew, all right. And will that give us... All right, very friendly. They love us here in Allenberg. We're the town heroes. Let's see. Do I want to recruit anyone? Kind of. But not really. Kind of low on weapons. I probably have one good weapon to hand out in that short sword. I guess I've got scimitar here too. Yeah, no, I got weapons. It's a pretty expensive caravan hand. I don't love the other recruits that I'm seeing. Maybe just a day teller. Could maybe look at a peddler, but I don't know. Witch hunter would be interesting for ranged bow, but that's too expensive. And witch hunters are kind of questionable hires, if we're being honest. I'll do it every once in a while, but... Okay, so... What I'm thinking is, quite honestly, we got 2 empty slots for dogs. And I know I can buy the 2 dogs that are remaining that have the armor. They're a little more expensive. It's a really good price on these trade goods now. Definitely buy those. Those are so cheap. And I could, I guess, go back down to Albstadt and sell them. This feels like I'm getting into some sort of gameplay loop trap. I think what I might do is still buying those. I still like that, but I'm gonna see what's going on other places of the map. I'm gonna try to explore a little bit. Oh, maybe I just want those dogs. And to get those dogs, I gotta go down to Elbstadt to sell. Yeah, tools at 170. I mean, part of it is you have to consider that Trading Caravan, all of these prices are, you know, 0.9 of their normal price. So if you consider that these tools were originally, you know, 187 or whatever, you know, it's not so ludicrous, but it's still quite cheap. For sure. They're basically just as cheap at Strauvacht, if you'll believe it. So definitely sources of cheap tools. Caravan is like the opposite of Beast Hunters in that regard. Absolutely. Absolutely. I haven't either. I'm a deserters spammer. That's been what I've played the most, probably. Deserters and cultists. I like the quirky challenges that they've got. And I like not having chads. I like taking a scrappy group of just like dumb masons and daytellers and drunkards and turning them into gods. That's the dream. Oh, yeah, great. Ambition, right. I was sitting there thinking for so long, I forgot what was going on. So I do want those dogs, so I'm gonna head down to Albstadt one more time. We'll take a look at the contracts on offer, but plan on uncovering more of the map and getting more information about what all is out there. That's another big thing about trading Caravan is we kind of care about the map quite a bit to know how and where we can do our wheeling and dealing. Because I love money, and we gotta know where to sell stuff to get money. All right, and they've got a warehouse burned down, so that's good news for us. And I'm just gonna decline that now. We'll let this fill up with 3 fresh contracts. And they got some new bros. A brawler. Definitely gonna hire a brawler. We're not dumb. Speaking of expensive tools, good lord. Okay. Wigmar the Short. Now a short Miller is kind of interesting. Miller's, the only stat difference for Millers is fatigue. I'm pretty sure. I guess that must be an upper, an increase to the lower bound of hit points as well. Yeah, hit points. They're like farmhands light. Anyway, a Miller that's short actually is kind of interesting to me because, you know, he can hold a shield and be small and hold it for a little longer. We're definitely hiring the Brawler, no question. Okay, good resolve, good secondaries, which you sort of expect. This guy will be fine. I don't hate this. This is decent, bro. We'll give him a sackcloth to replace his tattered sackcloth. And a scimitar. Let's go. Yeah, short Miller is probably like nimble tank. That's kind of along the lines of what I'm thinking. At best, BF and dumb guy. Yeah, I mean, it could happen, right? It's certainly within the realm of possibility for this background. And there's also a cheap farmhand and another cheap dayteller. But let's grab the Miller that is short. That's not what I expected. I don't love Pessimist. There's a bunch of bad events with Pessimist too. But like, the hell do I make of this? I mean, short, as far as damage goes, like, no question, minus 15% melee damage is bad. It's not totally, it's not so bad that it completely bars them from, like, attacking with a weapon. This is a quintessential, like, shield and mace bro. Which possibly he'll still be. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't ready for that to be what I saw. Oh yeah, the whip as well. That's a good point. True. True, the whip is also another good weapon that can use melee attack without damage. For sure, for sure. That is definitely true. Weird. Okay, well that was definitely strange. I'm gonna head back to Strauchwacht. Strauchwacht. I guess I could travel through unexplored territory just to see if there's like, I don't know, easy fights off the road, because we weren't seeing any like fights along here, so there weren't any like, you know, the way the scripted spawns are for ambushing roads. Nothing like that going on, so I'm gonna take a slightly roundabout way to get to our kennel. Looking pretty empty. Not gonna pass over these mountains. obviously. I don't want to waste a full 5 days doing nothing. Okay. There's a reasonable likelihood that we find a low-level camp near a road and bust it, trace some footsteps backwards. I think we're close enough to having enough power to doing a decent chunk of them. A battle standard would be great. We're not quite there though, we're close. I'm gonna do this one first. Hopefully we can get to this town before nightfall. Should be able to, yeah. And they restocked on dogs. Lovely. Still the same bros. Very tempted by that caravan hand, but I think I'm gonna hold off just for now. I'm gonna get the cheapest ammunition I've ever seen in my life. A little bit of ground grains, possibly more ground grains. And how many spots for dogs do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, because I'm gonna go into unexplored land, I am going to keep a little bit, I'm gonna be a little bit cautious with how much I'm spending. I'm gonna hang on to, 3 days wages might be a bit much, but I'm gonna actually buy more food, so. 3 days wages, 4 days food. Yeah, that's closer to correct. Just in case this is a stupidly long, like windy, goose chasey, you know, dumb, nothing on the end. It's just a citadel, you know, whatever. So we're just gonna over prepare a little bit as we go into unexplored land. So I did say before this run began that the very beginning could be a little bit tough because of poor bro quality, but that once we got a toehold, things would hopefully skyrocket and explode. So hopefully we are quickly approaching that. See if you can find a PNG of the worst road you've ever seen. Good. Yeah, let's see it. I've seen some real doozies. And when you play on unexplored, it's like I don't know, it's kind of like missing 3 95% in a row. Okay, so I see a little mountain near the edge of the road. Again, part of the reason I over-prepared on supplies is I'm okay, considering it's just becoming dawn and daytime. I've seen a camp. Alright, let's see this road. Oh my god. Okay, that is hilarious and disgusting. That's incredible. That's incredible. That is incredible. Okay, so nothing down here on the place where we jumped up on the mountain. There's some briggies here. A few thugs and some raiders. It's a sketchy fight. But with our abundance of dogs, we should be able to win it. Let's see where they're going. They're going to the left there. Okay, they are going towards the road. Okay. I'm gonna urinate real quick. I will be back one moment, and then I think I'm gonna take this fight. We'll see. I can look at their equipment and assess at the start, but I'm at least gonna see. I'll be back 1 second. Alright, I'm back. So, a few thugs and some raiders with a total of 7. There's 2 different ways it could be. It could be 2 thugs and 5 raiders, or 3 thugs and 4 raiders. Definitely the latter sounds way easier, but we'll see. So let's go, not in the forest, I don't think. We want open terrain with all these dogs. So they're gonna be the attacker. So I'm gonna let them get off the hills, and then we'll hit them on the road. Okay. Not too bad. A lot of sword and board kind of action going on. The swords are not the weapon I wanted to see because of their hit chance, and if they do riposte, they can be little puppy murderers. And that guy's goatee actually could probably murder a couple dogs all on his own. I certainly feel offended. That is a hideous, hideous goatee. And his nose is ugly. Alright, that guy's gotta die. Because I have ranged advantage, I can make it so that they feel... Well, we'll see. We'll see if any of the raiders move forward and... Well, I guess no, they won't do it yet. They won't pull out their jabs. They don't have quick hands. But given where that guy moved, I think they think I have ranged advantage. So I think they probably don't have any javelins. I'm gonna let them all go and just see how they line up. All right, they're ready to rock and roll. Yeah, they're definitely ready. Yeah, we're gonna let them come to me. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna back up 2, and actually I might go. Yeah, down and to the left too. Do I want a spear wall? Not yet. If they give me the opportunity to spear wall, like if they wait, I'm gonna take it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. They got scary weapons. All those falchions and the short sword there. What I really want to make sure doesn't happen is the doggies getting murdered by riposte. Okay. Because of this old cartwheel here, I think we're good, right? Yeah. I'm gonna continue backing up. Only this time I think I am going to spear wall. Because that guy still has to go. And I think they're going to get to the point where they really want to move forward. So notably, random side note, I can tell at a glance that this raider is a lower brigand raider and does not have weapon masteries, so his riposte is going to have the chance to hit malice, which I don't think will impact any strategic decisions, but because a thug has 0 range defense and a lower raider has 5, and this provides 5, I know that that's what he is because of the hit chance. Fun fact. I think I'm still gonna throw there and, oh, I was about to say hope I hit him in the head, and I'm glad I didn't jinx myself. Yeah, so the nice thing is the way their group reoriented itself, they don't have the position to shield wall and move up too. So I'm gonna try to hold them off with the spear wall. And if they want to just keep playing the waiting game, I will do it. I'm slowly making some progress. So I can probably just snap off that guy pretty easy. I could put Wigmar up here and have him ready to... I'd love to try to lash that guy. Finish him off and take his armor. I'm gonna take this high ground spot. I think I'm gonna do it. Not gonna move up here because I want to give the pike the opportunity to move forward. I don't love that he doesn't have great armor on. Is that even worth? Yeah, that is a risk, but you know, flails bypass shield defenses, so even that doesn't seem so bad. I definitely agree that it's not exactly ideal. Yeah, I don't think he will. And I might leave this guy here, because he still can't be reached except by this guy who can't attack him. Oh. I think it is possible that a regular hit actually does enough to kill him even with a body shot. %57% chance to hit. Do I attack or do I pull out the pocket buckler? I think I just attack here. Get him, Doge. Okay. How do I feel about the dog engaging that raider? Not great. I want to make sure this guy doesn't go here. Because I'm still spear walling. Yeah, I guess I'm still spear walling, so let's just wait. Hopefully I got that armor. We'll see. Okay, that was pretty good actually. I really don't have much for daggers anyway. Just thinking of my general opportunities for getting armors. Where are you going, buddy? That was a maneuver. Yeah, these armors are all toast. I want that weapon. I want that flail. I'm gonna hold here. And I guess maybe I'll save my one jav, my one piece of ammo here. You still can't actually, yeah. Nice, we got that armor. Pretty lucky getting those armors. Okay. Yeah, so that's the downside to them. The dogs just getting those kills there and finishing them off was, you know, what happened there. But still, that was a really good fight and took no damage, which we like, and got, yes, got that padded leather, got the padded surcoat, got a shield and one of the falchions. So that was good. That was V good. So we'll get the pocket shields here on the front. Yeah, thank you, Akibio. All right, we can give. Yeah, well, the raiders did a good job of letting me wear them down just a little bit. Also, I just realized I was making fun of that guy's goatee. This thing is even more hideous. Look at this. Horse, your facial hair is terrible. You look stupid. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Who do I give the next best armor to? Maybe this guy? I don't know what he's gonna be or what he's gonna do. He even could be one of my spear bros. Don't love pessimist? I don't know. And let's get a falchion out. Probably just the short swords over the bludgeons. Bludgeons are nice, but I kind of want to hit stuff. We're not very good at hitting stuff. Not all the time. Alright, Bijante leveling up. Unimpressed with the secondaries so far, but I think this is definitely going to be one of my spears, so a little more fatigue won't hurt. Definitely want the resolve, and so I'm going to take gifted partially just to bring this up. I don't like sitting at low resolve. Even anything below 40 to me, I just want to patch up ASAP. Even if that means taking 2s, which I often don't want to do. So Gizzle Hair here. Let's give him dodge. Provides pretty good value right now. Helfricht. Helfricht. I'm still going to keep him with the jabs for now, but definitely I'm going to want to find a better candidate for that. Alright, same deal here. Resolve's too low and all I'm getting is +2s, so I'm going to take gifted just to patch that up. Aspen. Guess let's just go fast. So, on our way, continuing our adventure on this the long and winding road that hopefully leads somewhere we want to go. This one white brick. Okay. Let's go south, I guess. Just to not go through that forested area, even though it is daytime. Let me take a peek on this mountain quick. Okay, battle site here. It's that caravan's tracks. Hopefully we get here before nighttime, wherever this is. Wheat fields. Is it in here? It is, but it is night. Okay, Airsfest, massive stone citadel. Ooh, Guntram the Songbird is going to be at this very tavern. So, nothing for us at the Citadel yet, and won't be for a while. So we continue on. That's right. Champion Mistral with a famed loot. Actually, I think that is literally an item in Legends, isn't it? Because I think there are perks that have to do with like music stuff, right? This could end up just being southern city. Let's go around here. Oh my. Okay, let's get to a mountain. Okay, here's a city that might be a port city. It is essentially spell casting. I mean, yeah. I think it's hard to have a bard that doesn't do something along those lines. Okay, there you have people lost at sea, disappearing villagers, so probably a beast hunting contract would be my guess. Many nets, you love to see it, and some daggers. Hunt down what terrorizes, we will do that. No need for the nets for a beast fight, or the daggers. So we're gonna wait on that contract to see, you know, get rid of this settlement condition and maybe buy a few nets. Unfortunately, this harbor goes nowhere. So there are no other port cities, just the one. The worst possible number, 6 webknechts. Should be pretty straightforward. In fact, I probably have enough power just in the dogs that I suspect. I mean, I'm gonna back up 2 so that they come to me and surround me. But I actually don't even know if I need to use ammo here. I'll throw like 1, maybe 2. But with the dogs, I bet they can get enough of us around. And the webknechts are going to waste a turn trying to net someone. Okay. Well, this fight is basically over. Okay, rude. Jaws, don't go that way, Jaws. And I've released the hounds upon the battlefield. The battle is in their hands now. I'll move alongside them, I guess. Yeah, that's too bad. Losing that dog is unfortunate. Okay. Cheeky little webknechts. Okay, so did take a hit, did lose a dog. Losing the dog is the real downside there. But cheap butter knives and nets. Do I want to buy all of them? The medical supplies here are also really cheap. I definitely want all the nets. I might... Six medical supplies is low, and getting some for super cheap before you run out completely is nice for hedging against the inevitability of injuries. I think I will buy one stack of medical supplies. And then as far as how much wages to leave, probably 2 days would be fine. So I'm gonna buy 2 nets. Definitely will be going back there for more, but just for now I'm only gonna get the 2. Corey here. Let's pump up the resolve. I guess he's at 40, but... So, dodge is okay value, but I think I just like what we get out of gifted right now. Horst here. I guess I'll just take hit points because I don't care about him, and his melee defense is never going to be too fantastic. I'm still going to pump it here, and I think still pump up resolve. Okay. So let's keep exploring, reaching some new towns and stuff. I think if I go south, I'm probably going to go to at least one, if not two of the southern city-states, possibly all three, I guess, could branch from that road. And although I could go down to the south, I think right now I just want brigand raider gear. And I think I'd rather fight raiders than outlaws for a little while. And so let's stay here in the center part of the map. Got some beast tracks. I'll just stick to the road. It's tempting to follow them. If I knew what they were, then I think I would, but... Or if they were going like parallel to a direction we wanted to go. Okay, white blicked. We saw some peasants from here earlier. Follow the tracks, return a demonic statuette. Happy to do it for you, sir. Probably we've graduated from 7 thugs, and the game will probably give us thugs and like 1 or 2 raiders, would be my guess, but we'll see. 9 nachos. Okay. No, a few thugs, few raiders. And we've got these new fancy butter knives. We'll see if we can turn that into armors, or if the dogs do too much. There is not really very good armor here. You can hardly tell who's the raider. This thug actually has the armor that we want, not the raiders, and the weapon. Got a boar spear there I'd love. This is actually a pretty wimpy group of enemies. But I'm not all that interested in their armors. I mean, it's not that I don't want them. I do. But they're not super high value. Yeah, I think Bijante can hold off here. Okay, good. Like that a lot. So what I'm thinking is I want to try to unleash dogs to help minimize damage at the bottom part while still forcing the dogs to engage down here and getting us around on this top thug and claiming that gambeson. We've got the flail here, and it shouldn't take too long with the flail and the butter knives that we've got to just turn this armor into mine. So I'm gonna go here and pull out the shield. Espen is pretty much doomed if he gets hit by that sword. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. So I'm gonna try to take out this raider, but it may not happen. Okay. Oh. I said he wouldn't last long versus the sword, but whew. He's in a rough spot. I'm gonna see if the flail can get before I do anything on some of these other rows down here. Do I want to make sure that I absolutely for sure finish this guy? Kind of, yes. Bam. And armor has been claimed. Well. Went for gash in case I hit him in the head. Face, I suppose. Please don't kill a dog. No! Damn it. Okay. Well, not a bad result. Not a bad result. Got the boar spear, which I'm very happy with. Reinforced wooden flail is nice, and the gambeson. So we can put the gambeson on someone. I guess we'll put it on a frontliner. Yeah, that is a shame. That is a shame. We would have loved that real knife, the fighting knife, as opposed to, you know, the butter knives that we're stabbing them with. But, you know, it's nice that they're multi-purpose, you know. You can have your toast and jam and then go to battle. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Wigmar here. I'm gonna be honest, he kind of has the signature of a spear bro with his high base fatigue, and because we don't really care about the damage that a spear bro does, so the two, I like to have exactly two, and I'm looking at Wigmar and Bijante probably as the two that I'm gonna have do it. I think Eberhold is another reasonable option. Oh, the scimitar is over here on Wilhelm at the moment. Oh, the scimitar you start with. The trading caravan always starts with a scimitar. Don't ask me where they got it. It's kind of a weird quirk of the origin. Yeah, they always start with a scimitar. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing with this guy. Yeah, the scimitar is definitely a solid starting weapon. I agree. Okay. Yeah, this guy's still around. Okay. This guy might end up being the banner. I was thinking of if Wilhelm was a reasonable candidate as well, and he is. Maybe I like Wilhelm as the banner a little bit more. We'll see. Do I fight these 9 nachzehrers? I think because of the direction they're moving, maybe not. If it were a more convenient fight, maybe I do. Or am I just being a coward? I might just be being a coward. Because I probably have enough bros, but I don't know. I think I'll just let them go that way. Nachzehrers are they're going to be a less profitable fight, no matter how you cut it. So, get good experience, but I don't know. Okay. Taxidermist, Filator, salt that's still pretty expensive. I see. And Herald. Well. I'm gonna buy food, I guess. Because, you know, ground grains are cheap. And we do have one other type of food, which is good. because there is a negative event that can happen if all you have is ground grain, where your men become unhappy. So where to? I guess I want to go north on this road. So given the current ambition, given I've got enough supplies and stuff, I could just sort of meander through the fog here, over towards that road. Is this enough food? It probably is, but it's a little, I'd like to have more, but I'm not gonna spend 100 on some bread. Looking for any tracks, signs of life, tracks. Let's see what these are. Not gonna walk into the swamp. Not at nighttime. Tumbled Keep. So that's the type of camp that you can't see what it is before you go into it. I can check it out. It's very likely that this is a fight that we run from. Oh god. Run. Run. Run, 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 run. Absolutely not. No. Go away. Leave me alone. But yeah, we've now had to do this a few times. And it's fine. Again, you know, despite being an origin that does struggle partially due to renown problems, here I am running from a bunch of fights. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. You know, there's no way of knowing what that camp is ahead of time, and there are things that could be that we could be capable of doing. Like wiedergangers. But as is, that's certainly not happening. What I should have done, actually, is to put the shields out before even checking, because putting the pocket shield away is easier than taking it out. Is the idea with shields that you get dual hand first hit and then equip? Sometimes, yeah. You can either get the double grip first hit and then equip, or, you know, you just need to equip and then shield wall if that bro gets put in a precarious spot because they got hit by something you didn't expect them to. So, pocket shields are very useful, and keeping them in your inventory, you know, the 5 fatigue that you lose is worth the flexibility that they offer. But like I said, in that fight, I actually should have just started with them out, because not knowing what that camp was, and knowing that it could have been goblins or raiders, and I could have been attacked by an arrow. I wouldn't have liked that. Not at all. Let's see, this is probably those goblins from the camp we just saw, so. Yeah. Oh, 4 skirmishers though is like, honestly, kind of a fight we're good taking. It's a weird fight. But, you know, whatever. These skewers actually be clutch as hell. The skewers will be awesome early weapons. This is great, potentially. So, they're much faster than me. You know, skirmishers have, I think, 130 initiative. So they're gonna go before me. They already went. So if I wait, they will end their turn, and then I'm gonna move forward with everyone 3 hexes and put out the dogs. It's possible I lose a dog or two, but it's worth. I guess the other thing too is that the skirmisher doesn't have... The skirmisher with the pike does not have bolas. The skirmisher with a goblin skewer also doesn't have bolas. So maybe I don't have to push up as far. So I can go up to this line. Fascinating. Yeah, they don't have any way of reaching me. This is weird. This is a weird ass fight. As long as I stay out of range. Oh, actually, I should wait and let them end their turn first. I shouldn't just send that guy forward. Okay. This is weird. I mean, realistically, I might hit him eventually. Maybe. I'm gonna throw all these damn jabs. It's not every day you get ranged advantage against goblins in the fight of the century here. Hey, pierced his legs. So pierced leg muscles is not one of the injuries we typically really care about all that much, because it doesn't lower his primary stats or damage. Okay. I guess we're gonna throw that last jab. Okay. Pierced side. I actually don't even remember what that does, if we're being honest. So I guess this next round, and unfortunately the downside of the pierced leg muscles is his initiative is lowered, so he's actually gonna get a turn at the very end, which I don't like. I kind of wanted all their initiatives to be faster than me. But yeah, so I'm gonna let them all go. And unfortunately, that guy's still going to get to attack, but he might die. Come on, dogs, don't be dumb. He could footwork and kill this guy, which would be unfortunate, but fine. Oh, this guy doesn't even have a dog. Nor does this guy. This guy will be safe in the grasses. Same with this guy. This guy's defensive enough, I guess I don't even care. Same with this one. But the dogs are faster than the skirmishers. So, I don't know if we'll end up getting these nets. No, they'll use them. Okay, you don't have to kill the dog, that's rude. Do I help the dogs with the surround bonus? Probably not. I don't think I use a net either. So close. This guy could get in there and hopefully save a dog's life, help with surround bonus. Blocking movement, blocking sight. Unfortunate. Okay. Run him down. Okay, weird fight. Absolutely, utterly bizarre. And 2 jagged pikes. Yes. Ah! Okay. That fight was unhinged. I don't think I've ever had a fight that was whatever that was. And the Goblin Skewer, which is better than a Militia Spear, so... I think realistically, this guy might... Oops. Might graduate up to the front lines. And I guess we'll hand out some of these jagged pikes. So jagged pikes are, you know, their damage, what it might lack. The fact that you can move 2 hexes in attack because their attack is only 5 AP even without polearm mastery is excellent. That opens up a huge array of, you know, lines of play that you just wouldn't otherwise have. So, very happy with that. And we'll give them pocket flails, question mark? Actually, I should probably give the jagged pikes to the more capable bros. Because they actually do, like, pretty decent damage. You know, 50 to 70 is close to a regular pike, you know, with the bleed. It's definitely better than the pitchfork by a pretty substantial margin. So, all right. Not a fight we expected. Okay. A random free hand axe and unusually large wolf pelt. We'll take it. Airwalden, a village living off of lumber and everything the forest offers. They've got disappearing villagers. So if we're gonna do a beast hunt quest, we'll need to be in the forest, which I don't love. Hunt down webknechts. But, you know, we've got enough dogs and we've got reach weapons. So I feel pretty decent about this, and we definitely need a contract to just get more money to keep the company solvent. So we'll do it. We hope that we can do this before nighttime. Okay, 10 of them. Come back here. Charge! I'm being attacked. Yeah, so I am. Okay, so that's unfortunate right there. What is my strategy to bail him out? Ten webbies is in fact a lie. These two can hold off the southern flank where I can redirect around. Yeah, dog wasn't only... So the line I'm looking at on the left side is moving this guy up and putting a dog here. And then Espen can, to save his own life, net this webknecht and attack him so that he goes before them, just purely for the initiative debuff. Not how I would have wanted to use a net, but maybe how I will. But then that puts Wilhelm in a pretty crappy spot. So I'm gonna need to reinforce him. Yeah, I think that's the only survival line I see as well. So I think that's how I'm gonna start. We'll do our customary missing, because that's what we do. And we hit the 30%ers, classic. And I think we're gonna need to back up this area. I'm gonna take Bijante and put him in kind of a dangerous spot, but he can take it. Do I go for just the finishing blow? I think so. Well, we tried. And this hex looks dangerous, but actually I don't think it's that bad. Because there's a bush, there's brush on this little hill. So I don't hate this little spot. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I kind of want to put a dog out because I want the dog to go that way, but I don't want the dog to just jump down here, so I'm not going to. Okay. So Bijante is in serious peril. I said that spot wasn't that dangerous. Why did I say that? Partially because I didn't know that they'd appear from the dark right over there, but still. Holy buckets. We're definitely going to try to bail him out, and he's going to shield wall, but he's probably going to die. Damn. So I'm definitely going to attack these weak ones that I get a surround bonus on. That's so close to kill. Can move up here and attack this webknecht. Yeah, that's definitely not 10. The game lies. Or do I want to hit this webknecht just for the morale debuff because these ones are wavering? Maybe that's better. Well, we'll never know. I didn't want him to go that far. So, is getting a kill better than breaking him free? Probably. Well. I can also finish this one off. Less surround bonus. Put the dog down. That feels bad because I didn't get to break him out. But only 2 webknechts get to attack him. So he might live? Okay. So I'm going to wait there, because on Eberhold I'm going to try to break both of them free. I don't want to try to break free and then succeed and then have the wasted AP. I'd rather give Eberhold the opportunity to break both free, and then if he lowers the chance for Bijante to break himself out, because your chance to succeed goes up by 10% each time. I think I like that better. So that's why I'm doing that. What's the chance? Is it? Okay. Well. Dang. Okay, Bijante is fleeing, which is bad. He's trapped in the net though, which we're gonna leave him there, because that way he doesn't run, because he can't. That's so close. Okay, well, somehow now he breaks free, because of course. Gissel hair is not looking so hot. Going there just for the surround bonus. And a free ally here to get an attack off on Corey. Okay, that guy's fleeing. Good, you love to see it. Okay, don't run too far, buddy. Come back here. Okay. Enough of the webknechts die. They might be fleeing now. If the combat doesn't end on this turn, then Gisselhair is going to fall to that poison. Gisselhair is going to fall to that poison. Hey, get out of here. You cheap viewers. How do I... ban? Got him. Sniped him. Oh, right, that was Gisselhair. Whoops, I should have ran him away because of the potential morale debuff. Running these other two bros up to the top just in case. Wow, really? Alright, get in there. Dang it. Okay, so the other one alive is that one way over to the right. It's over. Okay, so Gisselhair, not great, has perished. As you can tell by his name, I'm not too upset with him being added to the obituary. Okay. Rough stuff. That was a slog of a fight. That is an accurate description of how that went. That's for sure. I might just get dodge on this guy. And our banner here, potentially. Hey, Uncle Freddie Mac. I try to upload them basically when I'm done streaming, so sometimes if I'm streaming really late at night, I'm like, oops, it's accidentally 1 a.m. and then I go to bed and I upload it in the morning. But I either do it right when I wrap up the stream or in the morning. YouTube does take a moment to process it, so the VOD isn't usually available on YouTube until like 30 minutes to an hour after I upload it, but in any case, you can see this tomorrow. And hopefully, I won't be dead. If the length of the video is the amount of time I've been streaming so far, then you'll know things went poorly. But I don't anticipate that. Yeah, same. Early game Battle Brothers is definitely my favorite as well. I agree. You're forced to make some interesting decisions. And it makes for tricky situations. Hey, Slug. How's it going? How goes the return to vanilla? The long-awaited return. I saw you playing a little bit. I caught only glimpses, because that's all I'm able to really catch during regular daytime hours. You saw Arvius and clicked the button before continuing. Oh no, that's good. No worries, my dude. Arvius puts on a great stream anyway. Chain restarted Deserters. Yeah, dude, Deserters is rough. Yeah, I mean, so this is Trading Caravan, and we almost got nonsensed in the first fight. Ooh, yeah, forest ambush at night. Yeah, yep, that's rough. But yeah, our very first fight against 7 thugs, I was, I wouldn't say over-prepared. Like, I knew that if things went terribly that it could go bad, and things went, like, terribly. Lot of missing that happened against those thugs, and you don't want to miss thugs, because you don't really have much armor. Yeah, they're tough. They're tough. That's the absolutely. I agree. 9 lives is a saver, and resolve, for that matter. Venison is so cheap as ours. That's true. Yeah. Yep. The light armor is definitely vulnerable. Yeah, that's an interesting thought, Akibio. That is the venison that is cheap enough. Is that worth trading? It might be. Because I do want to sell stuff. Like, I want to get to a town and sell some of this gear. And I kind of want to replenish on dogs. Oh, dude, those T3 flails. But when you get them, they're so sweet. They're so sweet. Dude, vanilla wafers? Hell yeah. Alright, I think that's an interesting proposition. I'm gonna buy this venison. And because what I'm thinking is, I need to get to a good town to sell stuff. Almstad is the best place. I'm gonna head down there, go back to Strauchwacht, and get some dogs. Nice. Hell yeah, you love to see it. So I'm gonna buy the ground grains too, just so that I have food that, you know, I can eat, and the good stuff, well, that's not for the squad. That's for the caravan. So wait, hold on. You're doing militia. You were chaining deserters, and I'm guessing you must have just said screw it. I'm doing peasant militia, or or what happened? I just caught that discontinuity. Oh, fighting town militia. 5 head. Okay, I get it. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Understood. I have brain and use it too. All right, this crumbled farmstead. This looks like a good fight. Yeah, exactly. And it's the ambition. Precisely my thought. Yeah, rating is... yeah, it really does. And there's just certain items that... You know, early bill hooks are insane. The early T3 crossbows are insane. Later on, knights as a source of forge armor are great. Zweihanders, the Zweihander helmets, -7 fatigue for 160 durability. Are you kidding me? Those things are insane. So yeah, there's just good gear. There's just good gear there. Yeah, I'm gonna take this fight against the crumbled farmstead. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to push forward because they've got that single poacher. Oh yeah, dude, the Zweihander helmets look so good. They look so good. Right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, so this poacher is just a wiener with a staff sling. We don't care about that. The fact that we've got these jagged pikes. Oh yeah, we did some real, like, there was a fight against some goblin skirmishers that was weird because the skirmishers didn't spawn with any bolas, so we just like surrounded them and then dogs went Kshua. Well, you know, I was gonna take a week off, and then here I am. The siren song has called to me. Well, I said that because, you know, I've got a lot of things. I've got like things going on this weekend, and I had a couple things I wanted to get done that I got done. So I can't resist me some B Brothers. It's too good. All right, I'm gonna push up 3 hexes across the board. I guess Bijante's pretty hurt still. Should be really careful with him. Leave him more over to the side. Maybe push him up last. Yeah. Okay. The staff sling can't hit crap. That weapon. I know, filthy briggies. Filthy, filthy, filthy briggies. Oh, I should have swapped those 2 locations. Should be fine. Okay. You know, I made an Alzheimer's reference just earlier. That I don't think I have it, but you know, who could ever know? Alzheimer's is legit a super sad disease, though. Hey, Brindley. How was the stream? How goes the run? Man, what do I do here? I'm thinking about whether I want to push this guy forward and attack. He's one of my 2 banner candidates. So I've got 2 that, you know, each could fulfill the role. So it's not a big loss if I lose him. Because it's the second half of the round, this thug won't move forward. Puts him in a vulnerable spot. Only 1 hex vulnerable, but yeah. That's a fun emote. I like that one. I like that a lot. That's a good one. I don't ever see your chatters use that one. Why don't they? That's great. Gonna move here despite the problems I see with it. We're just sort of picking them apart. They can't even touch us. Kind of nice. Well, they touch us with axes. I guess that counts. Nice. Several. Oh yeah, those are good. Check out the ones I've made though. Look at these. Look at these. Look at this. But even better, the best of them all, a homemade spear wall icon. But yeah, oh yeah, the wait and pop spear wall, that's a Slurgy classic. But I think we're just about ready to like explode forward. Yeah, definitely happening now. Oh, don't you run from me. That's right. And I didn't release the dogs very intentionally to try to get some armor. And we want that armor. Always explode forward. Always explode forward. Does make me, it's lines like that that make me think, dang, I should get a soundboard. But I don't actually want the soundboard, but like, but do I? Cool. Give me your armor. Give it to me. No, don't dodge. That's right. That's right. Expose your fleshy bits. I guess I don't know about that line either. Whew. Yeah, the morale cascades. Does that not happen in Legends? Ooh. Leather Lamlar. You love to see it. Ambition complete. Got some more stuff that we can sell in the town when we reach there. Kicked off about 20 lone wolves today. Did they, now for you to kick off 20 lone wolves, One must assume it was a rough go. Yeah. Yeah, the Lone Wolf start is it's sketchy. It's real sketchy. That's for sure. Even sketchier in Legends. Oh boy. And what is that incredibly consistent way, Slug? Yeah, if you stay solo with Lone Wolf, you get those cool events where like you pick up a squire, stuff like that. Lure him into the forest. A classic Texas Chainsaw Massacre horror movie line. Or trope or whatever. Gotcha. Yep. Ooh, and a wiederganger camp that we would love to do. I think I'm gonna do that one as well. Even though we're a little low on dogs, and the dogs are super good there. Okay, I'm gonna take the +4 here, but I think this is gonna be one of my spear bros, so we're gonna take fatigue. And this will be the other one. We'll take the 3 fatigue. 3 resolve is also tempting, but... So I could try to level him up as fast as possible and just take student. I've been kind of anti-student previously, and I'm starting to maybe come around to doing it sometimes. And I think like here, you know, eventually I'm probably gonna have him... Yeah, definitely gonna offload my meat. But, anyway, yeah, we're definitely we're still good. We still got some time before the meat spoils. But yeah, like on my spear bros, I always feel like so many perks are so important, and it's a matter of, do I want them to be spear and shield or double grip spear? And I think both have their merits. And I can delay that decision by just taking student. Not a good reason to take that perk, but y'all just witnessed it. It happened. It couldn't be helped. Here's my other potential banner. The +3. Yeah, so it's almost like, yeah, we do have a lot of melee attack stars. That's true. We absolutely do have a lot of melee attack stars, which I'm pretty happy with, actually. But yeah, the benefit of going duelist with fearsome on your spear bows. I mean, yes, but it still requires the enemy's armor to be pretty low, actually. Even with double grip and duelist, you're still looking at like, you know, armor in the hundreds before you can proc fearsome. Anything that's heavily armored, you're absolutely not going to. And like hundreds, I mean like 100, not like 200 is too much. I've done the math on it, and I can't remember the exact cutoff, but like with a fighting spear, they have to have like basically just over 100 armor, maybe 120 or something like that, and you can still be proccing fearsome, but above that you're not going to. But you still get good fearsome procs from like, you can still You can still like get orc warriors if they've lost a little armor and things like that. So the duelist is still, it's still useful. But, and I'm gonna keep leveling up this guy. You know, I've got these 2 banner candidates. I don't know who's gonna be the one. Right now, I'll pick one, but yeah, if you get a named spear, you know, you're kind of force multiplier, right? By just getting more damage from it, but all right, so wiedergangers have negative melee defense, so I definitely want to get my highest melee skill bros on the front lines doing the spear walls and good fatigue. And I think with the reach weapons behind, we should have no problem just picking them off piece by piece. Yeah, it's not a slam dunk. I'm still not sure. For as often as I'm making and building dedicated spears, I don't know if I like the shielded version better than the duelist version. They definitely each have their merits, and if I do the duelist version, I still, generally speaking, take anticipation. And so, and I also would do it if my fatigue was a little bit lower, because, you know, holding like a Sipar is 18 fatigue. That's kind of a lot. And you can get a lot more mileage out of your, you know, your fatigue that you've got without holding a shield. So, you know, I don't know. It's tough. Okay. There's a couple armors we want. We may not be able to get them. The spear wall definitely ruins that opportunity, but and I'm gonna back up. I would back up 1, but I want to keep this formation intact, so I'm just gonna back up 2. They don't have, so zombies don't have as much AP as we humans. The living have more actions that they can take. All right, so like these 2 can get in range next turn. I think that's fine. I think I can just roll with it right here. Or, you know, actually, why don't I back up 2 more? I think it would be good to still try to keep efficiency as high as we can. We're early in the run. We definitely need to pull our sweaty try-hard lines of play out. You know, I have read that build, Akibio, and I have not tried it. And it actually sounds legit. Like, it sounds... I won't say it sounds... I don't know if it's good, but I'm definitely curious. And actually, I don't think I need to spear wall here. I shouldn't have even done it here. I'm going to be faster than them. Well, that was a fast enemy getting through my spear wall. Don't do that. But yeah, I find that idea super interesting. Like, it looks cool, like conceptually. I've still got my sights set on this armor, maybe. I think am I glad that he made it through? Kind of. Yeah, I think I'm gonna push forward now. Get dogs on the other wiedergangers. And I'm gonna get, I'm gonna dagger down this armor. I also want that helmet too, the kettle hat. I would go here for the surround, but I don't want that guy to rise up, and so I'll go there. Okay, let's start the surround. And I think I'll save this guy's fatigue for when we've got a better surround. And I don't want to put another dog down. Again, I don't want dogs taking up this valuable space around this wiederganger. Can't have him interrupting our plan. Do not interrupt our plan. We want the stinky armor. Okay. Clean. Pristine. Not a drop of blood. And silverware. Got both the mail shirt and the kettle hat there. Some strange meat. I don't think we should be eating that. That seems questionable. But there are spoons if we would like to try it. Whew. All right, you love to see it. So let's get some of these good armors on the front line. The best armors on the front line, and everyone else gets hand-me-downs. But as soon as the hand-me-downs start turning into like your rugged surcoats, I'm feeling pretty okay. You know, as soon as all the team has like something on, as long as, you know, something more than just, you know, a shirt, then I start to feel pretty good. Gurno here. What are we gonna do with him? TBD. Probably just a dodge quick hands is probably what he'll be. I'm thinking. And so step 1 of that build is dodge. Oh yeah. You know, I don't know, that hair is practically its own helmet. Let's be real, it's even shaped like a helmet. Does he need a helmet? I'm not convinced. I don't think OSHA would see a problem with that. They've got bigger problems out there. There are forklifts being operated by children, lifting far more pallets than they should. That guy without the hat, the least of their worries. All right, we'll check out what the contracts are here. Deliver cargo to Ellenberg, so I think that's the town up here, yeah. Probably could do that. We're gonna be going that general direction. Escort caravan to Tanwer. 2 days to the southwest. Not the arena city. The arena city here is Al Hazred. It's kind of the one that I care about. It only protects him from the opposite sex. I mean, it's pretty luxurious though. I guess I'm not one of the people referenced in that comment, so how could I ever know? We'll get him a hat. He'll have a hat eventually. Cured venison was a good call. We are selling this for a profit. So I think I'm going to take that contract to deliver stuff to Espen. So let's just sell a bunch of stuff, yeah? Pretty good sale price. It's hard not to, I mean, as Trade Caravan, I feel like I should still be a little bit greedy, actually, with sale price and just be like, you know, I gotta raise my standards, but man, I see some of these prices and I'm like, oh, sell, sell, sell. I mean, I still should. I don't have a better alternative, but. Oh, I just sold that pocket knife. I didn't want to sell that. Yeah, whatever. I've got enough now. There will be opportunities for more. I'm gonna keep a light smattering of gear. So definitely gonna deliver this cargo and buy a whole bunch of dogs. Could check out a super cheap farmhand. The swine. Does that just mean glutton? Pretty sure the swine just means glutton. Or fat. One or the other. That's fine. We don't need that. We'll go with... We'll spec on a super cheap farmhand. He's terrible. Huh? Give him a spear and a shield, I guess. No hat, though. We can get cheaper tools and ammo on our way to our destination as well. On our way to Ellenberg by stopping over at Straukwacht. And we'll buy many pups. War puppies. Some little Caesars. Not what I wanted to see. I'm still gonna buy what's there, because it's still cheap, but so much for my cheap tools. That's disappointing. Just disappointing. And I'm gonna buy all 4. Well, whatever. Is it worth it to sell here? Yeah, probably not. Borrowed power. Oh man. Was that the name of Caesar's Groove in Wargroove? Is that what it was called? What is borrowed power? Anyway. Wargroove is like a... I don't know. It's a... Advance Wars type clone. Kind of a fun little game. But there's a cute little dog called Caesar in the game. Alright, Battle Standard is a good call, but I think I'm gonna get to 12 men first, most likely. Or I could. I'm at 10, right? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just get up to 12. We can do that faster. But I do want the banner, obviously. I've got 2 potential candidates for a banner. I just assumed one of them would die because every time, it's like a curse. As soon as I name someone banner, I put banner in their title, it's like a guarantee that they're gonna die. So I could buy, I mean, a messenger's good, and I don't hate a miner. Let's see what this is. Hunt down what terrorizes? Sure, we can do that. We'll do that, and get our 12 men. Let's see how they are. Gunther the Bull. Interesting. He's actually got a 56 for melee skill. It's being decreased artificially by his brute trait. But you give him something like, it's got additional chance to hit head. It's not terrible. Yeah, brute's not great. Brute is overall bad. But yeah, I mean, it's overall bad. But we can work with it. And this guy is absolutely phenomenal. I don't know why I didn't let this sink in. This guy's insane. This guy is nuts. What is this? What do I make this? This is a quintessential spear bro, but realistically, I really only need like 2. I really only need 2. Like really, truly. And I don't want more, because at some point I want more damage bros. I mean, I could have a backup. He's certainly exactly kitted out for it. Huh. I really like determined on my spear bros too. No, the two that I've got right now are Bijante here, who is definitely on track to be excellent, and Wigmar, who is also pretty excellent. A little lighter on fatigue, but we could make up for that by taking anticipation and not running a shield. So I don't really think either one is bad. Yeah, I mean, I think under many circumstances you would consider that bad, but like for a spear bro, I don't care. They can be short. They can be any size. They can be short, they can be huge. You wouldn't know it because, you know, I don't have a banana for scale, but Slurgy, your streamer here, is like real tall. I'm like 6'5". So, if I were in Battle Brothers, I would have huge. God, but I wouldn't have as good a mustache as this guy. There's been some great facial hair. His facial hair game has been on point. Some ugly goatees, but great mustaches. That's right, Blue Eyes Trust Fund. Man. Yeah, this guy's good. I don't know what to make with him. But no, if only I were a trust fund baby. I grew up cripplingly poor, deep poverty. Screws up your perspective on way too many things and makes you irrational about a lot of things, and it's not good. Okay, I'm gonna put some not greats along the side. Oh, I guess this guy needs like a weapon, huh? Alright, we're gonna roll something like this. Seven direwolves is kind of a lot. Should be fine, but... Do I want to fight him in the forest? Kinda no. I'm being attacked. Oh. Well, that was a pretty fast gap close, huh? That's not fair. I didn't get a chance to do anything. Well. I guess I won't be spear walling. All right, who's got doggos? Everhold does not. Right, but how about Horst? Horst does. I don't know what that was. That was not smart movement. Definitely gonna pull out... This guy's the short one, so definitely gonna pull out the shield and... shield wall. Pocket shield. Not to be confused with other abilities like pocket sand. Totally different. Well, Reinhold Good has become Reinhold Dead. Go here for the surround bonus. The dog is in danger, but lets us bail out this guy. Probably would have mattered more to bail out the bro that's actually worth saving, but wasn't really in the cards. Should be able to finish him off now. I'm gonna roll with the assumption that I will succeed in that. There we go. Run him down. Get him, dogs. Finish him off. Okay. Reinhold has come back traumatized. But you may see in Reinhold a man who is traumatized. I see a potential drill sergeant. Unfortunate that he's traumatized, because he's good. Less good now. Still not unusable, though. That's really unfortunate. I didn't expect him to engage in melee straight away. I should have known to anticipate that, but oh well. Let's see, what perk to give this guy? It'll be a survivability one of some form. Probably just dodge. Horsed, not great. Also could just grab dodge or Colossus. It's a pretty chunkin' hit point pool. Pretty good with Colossus. Taking much less 9 lives this run than typically. In fact, I don't have any right now, which is atypical. Usually I'd have a couple bros with 9 lives, probably because they, you know, have an injury or something, so it's sort of a stopgap, or they've just got really low hit points and I need to give them some survivability. But I've got a lot of like farm hands and bros with tough and stuff like that where it just made more sense to go Colossus. Well, Reinhold, the traumatized. Heartbreaking, you know? Poor guy. Gets traumatized. Gets told to toughen it up. We'll see if we can keep him around. Keep him contributing to the squad. All right. So, wildly cheap tools. Good God. And really good ingots and salt. Yeah. I mean, hey, he may end up being a water skin recipient, it's true. Could happen. He's pretty good. Okay, so I see no reason not to just buy this entire inventory of tools. I understand that I won't be using them for a little while, but good lord. Let's do it. And this salt and copper is also stupidly cheap. But we do need to sell a little stuff. There we go. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head back to Albstadt again for the 70,000th time. But this time, after going there and selling stuff, we may go somewhere else. TBD exactly where and what we'll do. Oh, hello, Briggies. Thugging some raiders. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna step this guy forward, fill these 2 gaps with the polearms attack. And then we'll see what else we want to do with everyone else. Reinhold, why don't you hang back a bit? You've seen some things. Ooh. got him in the trachea. Okay. Kind of tempted to put a dog right there. But if he gets the kill and he engages, how likely are we to lose the dog? We'll have armor. I'm gonna hold up. His chance of dying into a spear wall is high anyway if he moves into one. Okay. Told you it was high. Alright, so I think since they wasted a whole turn of movement, I'm gonna go ahead and just... I want this armor if I can. And it'd be nice to get this... Well, I don't know. We'll see what options we actually have. Okay. So we'll keep the spear walls around the sides. And I guess this guy without a pocket shield. Alright, broken arm. I don't feel like that guy's really in much risk now. So that's nice. I'll let this guy go, but what's my plan now? So far they haven't been able to do anything. Just been slowly stabbing him to death with jagged pikes. I'm gonna go for that hit, but I'm gonna try to get some more surround on him first. Not a great candidate for it. Not a great candidate for it. Too far away. I suppose may as well move up, huh? I think I'm pretty okay with Wigmar being here. Oh my goodness, yes, 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 yes. Give me those armors. Give them to me. Oh, I was gonna say that guy's probably gonna run, but I suppose the dog changes that. I screw this up? I may have kind of screwed this up. Nope, we're good. We're good, never not worried. Hoping that would cause a morale check in all of those. Definitely don't put this guy though. Oh my god, damn it. Well, I knew that was a risk with what I did. I don't think I need to use a net. There's the morale check. Yeah, you know, he looked at him funny, and the raider was offended, and that's just how it is. Just a casual headshot, as you do. Filthy Briggy. Okay, well, Gunther the Bull, who just joined, imagine, you've had your whole life behind you, you decided to try this new thing, joining a mercenary company, the first fight out, you die. What a shame. But we got this worn mail shirt and the leather lamellar, and what's this dog doing here? And some great helmets too. Morningstar, pretty nice. Good stuff. War is where dads bury their sons, that's right. I think you want exclamation mark run rules, I think is the yeah. We'll give this guy proper armor. The thrower is now keeping dirt out of his mouth. The no repairing items for resale is, there's two primary motivations behind it. One, it increases the duration of the mid game, which I find to be the most interesting part. So anything that, it's like slows it down just enough that it makes it a little more engaging and interesting. And the other thing is that it's kind of just tedious to do, and I saved myself the hassle. It's not a gameplay, it's not a part of the gameplay loop I find as good or interesting as like deciding what to equip on your bros or deciding what perks to take or what to do in combat. So deciding what to repair or not is a bit of a snooze fest. So it's just it doesn't actually make that big a difference. Not monumental anyway. The other thing is, it's just like almost like a personal thing. I want my runs to look exactly normal to a new player, like no exploits, no cheese, no nothing. And even though I fully recognize that like repairing items is none of the above, I didn't know about it for the first, like, I don't know, 500 hours? I don't know how long that I played this game. It wasn't until I like watched a streamer do it and I'm like, what? What's with that little hammer icon on the items in your inventory? They're like, yeah, I marked it for repair. I just didn't know you could do it. And then I felt a little dumb, and then I was like, well, it's kind of not super obvious on the UI, and I don't know. Anyway, that's my reasoning. Opulent armor hidden out in the desert southeast of here. Opulent armor? Opulent, you say? I hope it's not like a difficult camp, because we're kind of just like a bunch of nerds hanging out in, like, you know, our thick tunics. I mean, it might be, it might not be. We don't know. Wow, this guy's... If he had stars in melee defense, I'd be happy, but he doesn't, so I'm not. Famed tunic, worn by Link himself. I know, right? I mean, well. It'd have the best ratio. Do I hang on to this Gossamer? I don't know, maybe. Alright, so if there is a armor hidden out in the desert southeast of here, we at least go see what it could be, right? Yeah, we go see. In fact, what I'm going to do... we're pretty close to 2,000 crowns. I think this is time. And what I'm going to do too is... somewhere in the desert southeast of here. Alright. Just making a note of the tavern rumor on a little notepad. One of my... I collect Notepad++ tabs like other people collect browser tabs. It's kind of a personal problem. I also collect browser tabs. Okay, let's pop on one of these mountain cliffs. That's very likely where the tavern rumor is referring to. And that is absolutely not something we can do. That's too spicy. It's not that far off, but we're not there yet. Well, may as well see where the road goes then. Alright, so Al-Anwar is down to the left. Tanware was probably over there. Yeah, we're like Midwest hot. We're like, you know, salt and pepper spicy. You know, maybe a little paprika if we're feeling real crazy. And Al Hazred, will we get there before day 13? We did, so potentially could do 2 arena fights. We have a quick day teller and a quick indebted. Let's see what the 2 skull contract is. Escort Caravan to Tanware, of course. A net for sale. We'll snatch it up. All right, let's see what the arena contract is. 2 nomads. We should be able to do 2 nomads. I think we've got good enough arms and armor. It's a little bit on the spicy side, but I think is totally reasonable. We'll probably send Bijante, Wigmar, and Eberhold. Or no, excuse me, and Corey. I think that's probably my best. Or Gurno. Probably. Probably Gurno. So it'll probably be these 3. And honestly, I feel like against outlaws, the pikes are really good. So definitely gonna get better armor there. Yeah. 700 crowns, 2 nomads. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Got pocket shields. I think that's good. Just in case someone gets hit a bit much, we can pull that out. Could have a pocket net too. I think that's unlikely to be relevant. I don't think I'd spend a whole turn pulling out the net just to throw it without quick hands. So I think this is probably all I need. Let's double check that I've got this on the bros I want. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. Oh yeah, this will be no problem. And so that they can't easily surround one bro. No, they still can. Never mind. Duh. I was gonna say something that is just simply not true. But I'm just gonna move forward with everyone. Okay. So what I was saying about the pocket shield. So I can still pull out the jagged pike and stab. I don't think I do. Not yet. Good repel now. Actually. It is. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it really is. Okay. So now this guy's... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, resolve check. Cool, cool, cool. Punch him. Okay. Good call with the repel. So, if I want to make this guy, if I want to make a spear, bro. Yeah, shields are annoying early on. I agree. He's got enough fatigue. I really can just do shield. I was thinking... Hmm. The Captain Zoo hoplite build. I like the idea. I need to, I need to be reminded of what it is. Shield plus fearsome spear wall bro with, wait. The Captain Zoo hoplite build, excuse me, that's the Slurgy build. Does he do that too? I thought you were talking about the weird quick hands polearm weapon, whatever. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I also usually do without Indom, but shield plus fearsome spear wall is like, that's the Slurgy special. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still iterating on exactly the best sort of secondary role for the spear bro. You do need to give him a secondary role. And Indom is an option that I have taken and do like, but I'm not convinced is the one I like the most. So, let's see. This level up is a puzzle. I might do this. I don't know if that's right. It feels wrong, but I did it. I clicked those buttons. Let's see what the next, bingo, there it is. Next arena fight is 3 squiggly lines. So these bros can't fight 3 squiggly lines, but 3 other bros can. Well, this guy can still. Corey still can as well. Oh. Nah, snakes, just 3 snakes is fine. I'm not worried about 3 snakes. If it were more than 3 snakes, I'd agree with you, but 3 snakes is totally fine. Eberhold, that's a good choice for the next bro. The armors and armaments are a bit of a mess right now. Give everyone a pocket shield. Yeah. No, we're good with 3 serpents. There we go. That's the shape I wanted. So. Because these 2 bros have dodge. What happened there? Oh, I waited. Alright, because he got hit. Let's pull out the shield. Kill the center one. We'll wait with him. There we go. I think then we can just attack. Yeah, just wanted them to get to where they didn't have like a weird concave or convex shape. That was the main thing that I was just moving around to kind of get them to get out of that shape. And then as soon as they did, I knew it was the time to strike. Escort caravan to Tanweir. Alright, I'm gonna put the squad back together because things got weird. One more spear in the front for now till I get actually maybe I don't even want to what I might do, God, this guy's so bad. Something like this. These guys are just gonna spear wall, or these 2 on the ends are spears. These 2 in the center are actually tanks. And by tanks, I mean I'm ready to throw away their life. Also known as a tank. Let's see, where is there's the other skewer. Okay, pass out the dogs again. And Wigmar, yeah, that's right. I was putting off this decision. I'm not sure if I want to make him I'm still, I guess I could do the same thing as I did with Bijante and take student, because I do just want to hit spear mastery as fast as possible. And then I can come back and decide whether I want to do spear and shield or duelist spear bro, probably with anticipation. And so if I'm gonna do that, I should start leveling range defense in place of fatigue, but he hasn't rolled good values there. So I think for now, I'll just grab student. Shield mastery is still pretty low value. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll have to ponder. Let's see, and probably don't need these falchions, probably don't need this hand axe, don't need leather wraps, don't really need tools. I'll buy a single thing of rice, and I think that puts me at a good spot to call it and go to bed. All right, well, let's you can give him a pole mace too. Yeah. Pole mace. I mean, not sure about the pole mace. I mean, I can have him do something else. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna have us raid Arvius. I normally love his They Are Billions play most of all, but you know, he's playing Battle Brothers. You love to see it. He's also a gardening nerd, and so, you know, I appreciate that. So, y'all have yourselves a wonderful evening, or day, depending on where you are in the world. Ta-ta.